Yo, what's up, guys? Alright, we're doing some coding today. You can pick up from where we left off yesterday. So I'm pretty excited. I just want to code, get the day going. Yo, what's up, Cypher? How are you? Just chilling, man. I'm listening to music. I am doing good, thank you. I'm gonna wait a little bit so people can, show up. Give them some time. We'll just wait a little bit before we do anything else, so I can show you guys, just to make sure we're all on the same page. But in the meantime, I'm working on some other cool stuff too. Hopefully you guys, I don't know if you guys watched the latest video. Hopefully you guys saw the latest video updating the prefix of the Discord dashboard. And yeah, I think, I said I'd start working on it soon, so I'm probably going to upload that video tomorrow. Probably upload it tomorrow, or maybe I might upload it after I stream today. I don't know how long I'm going to stream for today. I'll probably stream until I get bored or some shit. But if you guys haven't seen the latest video, go ahead and check it out. It's shows you how to update the prefix from the dashboard, or from the backend. Sorry, not the dashboard. Here's a link in case you guys want to check it out. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna just get started because I don't know how many people are gonna show up. And I don't really care because I just want to work with my bot. That's it. Okay. So let's see. You just want to make sure that we're bumping whenever the difference is 4 hours. So if we bump, that means we're gonna have to update the data in the database. So let me actually open up my MongoDB configuration, or my MongoDB database, so I can see what this looks like. Alright, I have my database opened up, so let me go ahead and get this real quick. I may have accidentally deleted my database because I didn't have much data in there, but it's fine. We didn't really have anything important anyways. Yo, what's up, Matthew? How are you? How can I learn to understand the Discord.js documentation? You go on the website, and they have a tab called classes, and you click on the class that you want to look at. And it really requires you to really understand like object-oriented programming. So it can be a little bit tricky. But basically every single class has properties and methods, so you look at it and you ask yourself, okay, let me click on this one, and you read the description, and you understand that, hey, look, maybe user.avatar is going to give me the avatar URL of the user. So you kind of have to put that relationship with each other. Okay, so let's go over here and let's submit a bot. Let's approve. Okay, so right now in the database, let's refresh ring bot. There we go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna set the bump to, let's see, 4 hours from now. So if I do 17, okay, and if I try to bump right now, it should tell me cannot bump. Okay, let me actually console log hours. So if I go into the console, let's give it a sec. Okay, so bumping cannot bump. So you can see it says -3. Why is it -3 though? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait. Last bumped on. Why is it -3? It should be +3. Well, taking the... Oh, wait. I needed to subtract. So let's do 11. What's a tech bot? I don't know what a tech bot is. Please enlighten me. Alright, there we go. 3. Okay, awesome. So now, what if I did... let's see. What if I did 10? But what if I did 7? So that should be 3 hours and 59 minutes, I think. Would that work though? Why did that work? That shouldn't have worked. Wait, what's the time difference between this? Oh, wait, I think I need to do... Hold on. Oh, you know why? It's because, this time is based off of 10:08. Okay, there we go. Alright, so 10:09 cannot bump. Let me just delete this. Cannot bump. Okay, perfect. Let me actually console log the difference. So I can actually see what the value is. Okay, so 3.99, so we're very close. Okay, so in about a minute, or in about a couple seconds, it should allow us to bump. So let's see, 10:08, 57. So in about 22 seconds, it should allow us to bump. So I'm gonna count it. Let's see. I'll just wait until it's 15. Okay, so 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So I should be able to bump it right now. Perfect. Okay, so the time works perfectly. Time works perfectly. Yes, I do have a giveaway bot. I do. Alright, awesome. So the time works perfectly. This is perfect. Okay, so now... let's see... So when I bump, what I need to do is I need to change the bumped on to, well, I guess, yeah, so what I need to do is I need to change the bumped on. I need to change the time. Okay. Because it's basically going to take the future date. It's going to subtract it with, I'm going to take the future date, subtract the future date with the last bumped on. The future date should always be greater. The reason why we were getting negative values is because it was before. We need to make it be greater. Okay. I think you forgot to implement the aliases. If I forgot, it was likely that I chose not to, but it's really not a difficult thing. I didn't like if you don't see something in the series, it most likely means, and this is like 100% of the time, that I just didn't think it was that, you know, important to cover, in my opinion. But I'm working on a new Discord JS bot series soon, and it's going to be much more better than the previous 2 series. So feel free to check it out when it's ready. Okay, so if we bump, then we have to do a couple things. One, we need to send the new message, which we do. Yeah, we need to send the message. Okay, and we need to get that message. So const bumped message equals await. Okay, and then we need to update the database. Last bumped on. Now, I'm not sure why that didn't actually do anything. So it seemed like it didn't actually update the date. Do I know how to make a bot like Me6 and make a website? Yes, I do. I mean, my recent series shows you how to make those kind of websites. So, I mean, it should give you a good starting point. I don't know. It should be good enough to you know, help you get started, you know. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Hey Simply, how are you? Can you make a tutorial on .d.ts files? I mean, I would have to look into it. I'm not really too familiar with them. I know they're typings, but I guess so. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Anson, I'm Marvin in Discord. Yo, no worries, man. Don't worry about it. Like, you know, shit happens. It's all good. Don't worry about it, man. I was just basically, you know, trying to, you know... Yeah, I mean, yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. So we want to basically update based on the user ID and the message ID. So we'll do creator ID, and that'll be user.id, and then message ID will be the original message that we're reacting on. So these are the 2 conditions. So that's essentially this. I don't know why it's not updating, which it kind of sucks that it's not. Am I Puppet? Yes, I am Puppet0841 on Discord. That's me. Welcome to the server, man. We always appreciate new people. Okay, so we need to update the date. So it was last bumped on. I don't know why it wasn't updating. That was very, very, very weird. So current date. Okay. We also should update the message ID. So bumped message ID. And I think that should be it. Okay, there we go. Awesome. I'm not sure if I need to call .save though. Maybe I'll just try awaiting this, I guess. I don't know. So here's the funny thing that I noticed. So here's the funny thing I noticed. When I was actually so I changed my name, right? And then I changed it back to Anson. But apparently there's someone else that had the 0885 tag. So when I changed it back to Anson, since there's someone else named Anson 0885, they just changed my discriminator. I never knew that was a thing. I thought it would tell me. Normally I thought it would say that you cannot have this username or something. But it apparently just changed my it changed my discriminator. So I'm not sure if that's a bug or I'm not sure if that's intentional. I don't know. Yep, I saw you in Discord, Jay's official. I mean, weren't you here before on the server? What do you mean you saw me in Discord JS official? Like, did you see me talk, or what are the features for patron? You know, that's a good question. Let me go over them real quick. I need to add a new tier, actually. I need to add a new tier. I'm gonna add a new tier. The base of the tier is gonna be the same price as server boosting. So if you're a patron, I'm basically going to allow you to advertise your bot on our server, given that it doesn't break any rules, of course. So that's what this whole bot is for right now. We're working on the bot so people can, you know, boost their server, boost their Discord bot essentially. And I don't know. Currently, that's the main feature for patron. I'm trying to think of other things to give to patrons as well as server boosters. But I mean, I guess patrons typically. I mean, I have 3 patrons currently, and they haven't really suggested much videos to me. But normally, like, if you're a patron, I will, like, if you have, like, a very specific video, I will usually, like, take those requests first before anything else. Currently, I'm not really taking much requests. I'm just kind of, doing my thing. But, of course, I am still taking requests. Like, you know, I'm not directly doing them immediately, but I'm still taking requests, though. Okay, so this should update. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go ahead. I'm going to just manually update it. Actually, now, let me do this. Okay, so right now it's 10:17. Okay. So, it was last bumped on... Let's change the time to 19. Okay, so this should be able to... Anson, what extensions do you have installed? I have a lot. I have a whole list somewhere, but I have a lot. But I usually just use themes mostly. Like, I have color bracket, color pair bracketizer. I don't know what it's called. I got a lot of themes. Why do you store the times as a date? Timestamp will be easier to use. That's true. That is true. Do I have a video about a music bot in V12? I do. They're all on my channel. I've done like so many different videos on Discord bots. Alright, let's hope that this works. So it says cannot bump. So why can I not bump? It's likely probably because time difference. So... Still can't bump. Why is that the case? Oh, is it because 10? Oh, maybe I need to change the time a little bit. That's very weird, though. Okay, so the bot sent a new message. Okay. I think it updated, right? I think it updated. 88. Hold on. Yo, okay, it updated. Awesome, and they changed the time. Perfect. What is bumping a server? What do you mean by bumping a server? Yo, what's up, Yadibo? How are you, man? Because you get intelligence from Mongoose, but when I try... That's very weird. It should just be there automatically. You know, it should just be there automatically. Yo, what's up, Sahan? How are you? If you mean bumping, this message over here basically just means that your bot will reappear. So right now we only have, you know, a couple basic data. I need to get the user. I'm gonna make it so that the user can pass in a thumbnail or an image, and then there'll be a nice image over here that will, you know, display their bot, and it's gonna look sick, and they're gonna have a nice description and everything, and it's gonna take them to their website or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I'm tired too. Yo, Sahan, what's up? Just came to pass by and I want to say hello. Yo, what's up, Bizarre? Thank you for checking it out. Okay, so it's updating it correctly. That's good. And if the time difference is less than 4, then it's not gonna let them bump. We should probably send a message saying that you cannot bump. So I'll just do that. I'll do user.send. You are still on cooldown. Okay, so if I do that, oh, there's one more thing I gotta do. So since I updated the message anymore, if I actually try to do this, nothing's gonna happen because it's a different message. So we actually need to add the approval. We need to add the reactions to this message now. So after we bump, I'm just gonna copy all of this. And I know the code looks very messy right now, but we'll fix it up later. I know Java, but I don't know how to use Discord.js. Yeah, you should learn JavaScript first. That would be the first step. Tech Wizard, how are you? Okay, so I'm just gonna create a new. I'm gonna create a new submission, I guess. Please enter name for Discord bot. So ringbot 12 and then. Oh, I messed that up. Add bot 12 and then .com, and then we will approve. Okay, so now if I try to bump, I should get a DM. I think I have my DMs disabled actually. I think I might have my DMs disabled. Yeah, I do. Let me enable them real quick. Okay, so if I bump, it should just send me a DM. Perfect. Okay, so now let me just update the date. Let me delete this message. Okay, so let me go ahead and update the date. So it's 14/21. So we're gonna change this to 4 hours, and we're gonna change this to 23. So I'm just gonna let me bump. It seems like the time difference was wrong. Hold on. It's 3. So wait a minute. Should it just be 19 then, or 20? I can't do math today. Okay, so I got bump perfect now. Okay, now if I react here, it's gonna send me the DM saying that you cannot bump perfect. And now if I react with this, and if I check that, it should delete this message. Perfect, it deletes the message. Perfect. Do I have a tutorial for welcome message? I don't. Trying to boot Pop OS. I know one of my friends is actually trying to use Pop OS. He's been thinking about trying to use Pop OS. Let me actually tell him that real quick. Okay, there we go. Alright, so it's bumped perfectly. So now if I try to bump it again, okay, so it's gonna basically keep updating every 4 hours, which is good. Alright, so that's the easy part. And now we're gonna work on the functionality for let's see. We are gonna work on making it so that you can edit your field. So I want to make it so that it can edit the name, it can edit the link, as well as the description. So when we click on this button, what should happen is this should send us a DM. So it should send us a DM. It's going to send us a menu. And depending on which emoji we react with, it's going to allow us to edit a certain field. Have you ever tried to make your own Linux distro? No, I've never tried that before. I've never tried that before. I think it'd be cool though. Alright, anyways, so let's create the menu. Why is it not giving me my that is very weird. That is very weird. Yo, are you... Oh, wait. Wow. I forgot to use the new keyword. It's still too early for me, man. Still too damn early. Coding is fun when you're not as trash as me. I think that's the most fun part when there's still a lot for you to improve on. You just have a lot to look forward to. Alright, so let's see. How do I want to do this? So I want to make it so that they are able to edit a couple things. They can edit the name, the link, and the description. So can I get a link? Is there a link? Okay, so we'll get the link emoji. Let me actually do it right over here. What else? What other emojis are there? Paper. What else? So we have the link. The paper will be for description. The title. What's a good emoji for title? I guess we can use maybe pencil 2. Alright, there we go. So let's do this. Oh, whoops, this should be description. So user at 7. What's up, IO? How are you? Okay, so this should send the menu to our DM, and that's gonna allow us to edit all of the stuff that we want. So I think we should give about, maybe we kind of need a timeout for this. So I'm gonna probably have to do some kind of track system where they can't, like, spam it and stuff. I guess it doesn't really matter too much, I guess. But okay, let's see. So set the timestamp. I don't really need that. Who cares? Okay, so let me move this over here. And let me just, give me 1 sec. Alright, so let's go into our message right now. I think we go here. So let's click on edit. So we should have gotten a DM from the bot. Not sure why. It could be a wrong. It might be a wrong message. Yeah, it's not an actual message. Let's try it. Let's do this. Add bot. Ring bot. Okay, so let's approve. Alright, so let me edit. Sends me a DM. So now I just need to... oh, I need the reactions now. I need the reactions. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll add the emojis. So const message equals await. And then we'll need the emoji. So message... I really wish there was a way to react to multiple emojis, like passing an array. I'm not sure if they already had that feature, but that would be pretty convenient. And I kind of don't really like this whole, I don't really like this whole thing. I feel like it could be a lot better. It looks really dead right now, like it's just so ugly. But it's alright, I guess. So we'll give them about maybe 30 seconds. Yeah, I mean, obviously I could, but They should just make it a feature. Anyways, so yeah. We'll await reactions. We'll do 60 seconds, I guess. I don't really need to. Well, actually, I'll do UID is equal to user.id. All of my embeds have random colors. Nice. Alright, so we're going to check to see if the emoji name. Okay, good. And we need ops. I'll do 5 seconds just for testing. And so now we shall do response equals await. So what is that? I think it's what message dot await reactions filter ops. Okay. Yeah, this looks really ugly. I'm probably going to put all this in a separate file later. Not right now though. Why not JavaScript? Because TypeScript is much better and it's much more safer and it's just better. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. I could go on about it, but I was just looking into TypeScript and then seeing what it's all about, you know. Excuse me. Sorry. Super tired. I only had a few hours of sleep. Christian, how are you? Welcome to the channel. No, I'm not releasing the code. I don't get why people always ask me for code. It's pretty annoying if you ask me. Do I recommend to use TypeScript? Yes, I do. There's a lot of reasons why. I hope Deno becomes more popular and more stable so we can just, you know, use TypeScript first. Just Google TypeScript. Literally, it's the first thing that it will pop up. Gwitch123, how are you? The color scheme is Slack. You know what? Let me actually change my color scheme. I'm getting pretty bored. People always ask me what color scheme I use all the time. Ooh, this one looks pretty cool. Rainier. This one's alright. This one's a little pinkish. I like this one. Retro. So we'll use this one for now. Okay. So I guess we can use another switch case. This is just looking fucking ugly as hell, but oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have to put all this in. I know exactly what to do though. Well, I know what to do. Don't worry. I have a good idea. Cause we're gonna have a lot of other features too. So yeah, we're gonna have to refactor our code later on. Do I know what Roblox is? I do. I don't play it though, but I do know what it is. Okay, so if we want them to add the link, then what we'll do is I can't wait to refactor, you're right. This is like absolute garbage. I had something like this before when I was working with webhooks with GitHub API. And then once I actually refactored everything, it was just so much better and much more cleaner. Damn, I'm so tired. I should make some coffee, actually. You know what? Let me go make some coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Give me, like, 1 minute. Where is the keyboard cam? I don't know. I'm just waiting for my water to boil. I'm waiting for the water to boil. I need hot water. Alright, in the meantime, I'll wait like about 3 minutes or 4 minutes for that to happen. So we're gonna tell them to enter a new link, and then we'll get their response, so... let's see... wait a minute. Wait, message, channel. So this is gonna be a DM channel now. Okay. Await messages. So we'll need another filter. So is there a way I can't reuse this filter, but can I reuse the filter up here somewhere? I'm gonna put all the filters somewhere else later on. But yeah, I guess I gotta define the filter up here. Yeah, this code's a fucking clusterfuck, man. This whole entire code is a clusterfuck. I want to make sure the ID of the person that's sending the message is the same person, the same user ID. Okay, and we'll do the same thing, the same options, I guess. Do I have an iPhone 11? I do have the iPhone 11. Would I recommend it? If you have the money. Yo, what's up, Real TRG? How are you, man? It's been a while since I've seen you on here. Well, I saw you a couple days ago. Reverse Forbes, how are you? Do I like my phone? I mean, I do. It has a good camera, so yeah, I can't really blame it, to be honest. It's been stressful. Yeah, I feel you. Okay, so we're gonna wait for that message. So that's one message. Filter ID. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're gonna get the first content, and then we are going to console log it. And then basically what we want to do is we want to take the embed message and we want to edit it. So we're going to take this message over here. Or we're going to have to get the embed first. So yeah, this is really lots of code. And then if, let's see, or set URL. And then we'll also have to save it to the database too. Well, we don't really need to save like the name URL to the database, but it will be helpful if we were to build like a web interface for this application, so we can display it there too. So if other people want to list their bots, then you know it'd be pretty cool. All right, let's try this out. So what was it? Edit the link. Not sure why. It let me see. Oh, did I wait too long? I may have waited too long. I may have waited too long. Wait, why is it sending that there? What the hell? Oh, it's supposed to be message that channel. Oh, wait, so it works fine, but we just had the wrong message. We had the wrong channel. No, still, well, that time it didn't, oh, we ran out of time. Wait, I don't get why that's happening, though. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I think we're just running out of time. No, the stream didn't crash. I was AFK. Oh wait, why did I put 1,000? That's no wonder why. Should've been 5,000. Should've been 5,000. That was yeah. No idea why I put 1,000, but just wait a little bit. Yeah, I saw your message. Alright, so let's do HTTP. I think I ran out of time. Did I run out of time? I think I did. Yeah, I ran out of time again. God damn it. Wait, well, yeah, I ran out of time. Let me do, alright, let me do 25. Okay, there we go. That should be better now. Why is it not saying anything? So I waited for that. The ops is 25. Oh wait, why do I have a wait in front of here? It's weird. Okay. Should have updated correctly. Not sure why it did not, but which VSE theme? I use material icons for icons. Is the message filter even passing? Well, I'm guessing m.id is my ID, and then the user ID is probably the bot's ID. Yeah, I figured. Okay, so m.id is... Oh, wait a minute. It's message.author ID. Wow. Alright. It should have been message.author ID, not message.id. Alright, that should be much better now. Okay, so did it actually update? Let's find out. Copy link. Google.com. Alright, let's update it again. Let's edit the link. That's weird. Oh, you know what might be the issue? Wait a minute. We updated the embed, but wait, why would that still be the problem though if we set the URL? It's saying set URL of undefined, so oh, wait. It's because we shifted the we shifted it. Yeah, no, let's not do that. Let's just get the 0th position. When you shift it, it'll actually mutate the actual array. So yeah. That's the reason why. All right, anyways, so let's go over here. And let's edit this again. So we're gonna change it to okay, so let's go over here. I don't think that did anything, but we're gonna change it again. Alright, so we updated. Wait, why did it give me the ID? Oh, wait. Oh, it didn't update it. Why did not update? Was there an error thrown? No, there was no error thrown. The chat is dead. Well, Matthew, I mean, I'm not going to expect the chat to be, alive 24/7. There's only 24 people watching. Some people just, want to just chill. Some people want to chat. I mean, it's up to them. I'm not going to force people to chat. What's the difference between JS and TS? Mostly because TypeScript has static typing. Which is a huge issue. How did I learn JavaScript? Practice. Google resources, YouTube. I'm just having it on the background like code. I hate working in silence. Hey, man. Yo, Jeremiah, what's up? How are you? Gorkum Ru, how are you? By the way, I forgot to put on my title. I meant to actually say features for my server, boosters, patrons, and donators. I didn't forget about you guys. It's just it was like such a long title that I should have put it something different. Hey Anson, your MongoDB videos are really helping. Yo, I'm glad, man. Okay, so for some reason that did not update the actual URL, which I am a bit concerned. It should have updated it. Oh wait, I did message.edit. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. It should have been... I was like, wait a minute. I didn't even realize that. It should have been message.edit. Message.edit. Embed. There we go. That should work now. Hamza, what's up? How are you? Yo, what's up, Ms. Zero? How are you? Alright, so now let's go back. You know what? Let me just move this server up here because it's getting a really annoying moving it like back and forth. Bam, there we go. So we edit the link. I might actually get rid of the actual title, the name. I might put something else though, because I'm afraid that like someone might put like a malicious link. Which, I mean, if they do, they're gonna get banned instantly, so you just wasted your money. What's the author of one of your Monokai Dark Theme, Manson? I have no idea. I'm doing good, man. Thank you. Alright, so yeah, it updates the link, so we need to also make it so that it updates the description, so it's just gonna be the same thing. And like I said, we have a bunch of like shit code right now, but don't worry, we're gonna fix it up a little bit later. You know what? I'm just gonna do embed.set. Was there not a name? Was it just title? Wait a minute. I think this is the author. Ah, that's the author. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna set the title to response to. I don't want them to post a malicious link, so in case if they do that to hide it, I'm gonna like know immediately, and I'll ban them immediately. Let's do set description. Okay, and then set title. Oh, well, set title is a different thing. So we'll let them do that. Well, maybe we won't let them set the title. But it's whatever. Alright, let's try this out now. So let's go ahead and try to bump. It's going to say you cannot bump. We're still on the cooldown because it's every 4 hours. If I try to edit, let's edit the description. Code Ring is an amazing Discord JS bot that has lots of features. I think we took forever. I'm not sure. Oh wait, it should have worked. It didn't work. Why did that not work? Oh, because we didn't actually edit the actual message. We set description and we have to do message.edit embed. There we go. Message. Successfully updated your description. Okay, so now let's try to just wait a little bit. Alright, there we go, and let's do title. Alright, there we go. Amazing. Let's update the actual link. And this should update both the title and the link. So that way I'll know. Well, it didn't update the title though, for some reason. Did I actually update the title? I did say set title, but that didn't seem to work. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, I didn't even... Wait, why the hell did I not edit the message? There we go, now it should work. Alright, there we go. Okay, cool. Where is this bot going to be used? On my Discord server. Well, I'm going to make it so other people can use it too. That'll be later. Right now, primarily just our server. Okay. Why don't you make it so it removes your reaction? Is there a way to let them show the amount of members in the server and let it update itself? Yes, there is. It can update itself if you use the message the guild member add and guild member remove event. What is the purpose of this bot? It's for my server boosters, patrons, and donators. So if you are one of those three, I will let you promote your bot. Well, I mean, I think right now it's only going to be boosters and patrons because we're working on just those two things first. So if you're a booster or a patron, then we'll promote your bot. Well, there's no donator role. The only roles that you get right now are server booster as well as patron. There isn't a donator role. I think the donator role only works for well, I need to figure out how to get the API for I'm gonna try to get the API for what's it called? YouTube or some shit and figure out all my donators. But we used to have a donator role, but then we switched it over to patron. So yeah, I'll probably do patron and like make it the cheapest tier ever. Slide animator, what's up? If you can enable members, I think members is only for 100k subs. I'm not at 100k subs, so I can't get that. Wait, what the hell? What the hell just happened? Oh. God damn it, I accidentally removed everything. Anson, do you want to see us splicing from command? Sure. Okay, there we go. Alright, awesome. That works. Alright, yeah, this code is pretty trash right now. Like, we have like 135 lines, man, and it's pretty freaking bad. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna move everything into its own file. So I think I'm probably gonna classify them into like actions or something. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good way. Like, there has to be a better way to handle this. I could probably specify like a channel listener, and maybe it'll be like, it'll be like a message reaction handler or something, like a reaction handler. Like, we have command handlers, we have event handlers. What about reaction handlers? What about that? There is this Axvin bot using. I mean, cool, I guess, but What does that have to do with anything? Would you say APIs are easy to learn for beginners? I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. Is this guy trying to... I hope you had 100k subs, Ants, and your content is really good. I'm using them to make my own Discord bot, the dashboard. Hey, that's what's up, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let's start a new hashtag, get 800 to 100k. Well, the first step is to get to 5k. 5k, which we are, we're actually not that far, to be honest. Like, you know, last week we were at 4,000 people. And now we're at 4,200 people. And we just gained, like, I think about 20 more subs today. You know, I told my friend this morning, like I was talking to my friend earlier, I told him that if I could get 20 subs by the end of today, I'll be very happy. We're at 42.19 right now, which is freaking awesome. So let's make a new goal. If we can get, I would say this, if we can get 42.40 by the end of today, I'll be very happy. But realistically, I would say if we get, I think realistically the number would probably be around like 42.30ish. So 4230, if we get that number, I'll be very happy. But yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I don't really care too much about, like, you know, I mean, I do care about the numbers, of course, but I use it as like a way to kind of motivate myself. Like, you know, whenever I see the number, I just use it as a way to motivate myself to, you know, continue, which, you know, is, I guess, a good incentive, of course. You can kind of use it as like a good measurement, I guess. Maybe not entirely, but maybe sometimes you can kind of use it to base off of it. I don't know. It's more of like a placebo, you know. Nice, man. 10k by 2021. Honestly, I think we might be able to hit 10k. We might be able to hit 10k by this, maybe by this year. I don't know. Like, look, we might be able to. We might not be able to. I don't know. But we definitely will hit 10k at some point. And, you know, I'm gonna keep grinding. You know, right now my main focus is to finish the dashboard series first. The main point right now is to finish the dashboard. Once that's done, I'm gonna try to move on to a Python dashboard, which is gonna be a little bit tricky because I'm trying to figure out Discord OAuth 2 with Python right now. Like, I'm working with Django. I might not be able to do it with Django. I might have to do I'll probably use a Flask or something. I don't know. What am I gonna use for your bot website? I use my own DigitalOcean server. Is it free or paid to make a server? Yeah, I pay for it. Are IO domains expensive? They're more expensive than .com domains. Like I paid $30 for mine. Those are some places where you can get them for cheap. I usually just use Namecheap. I used to use GoDaddy, but there's like a bad reputation for GoDaddy that people have been saying. So I just use Namecheap now. All right. So what I'm thinking is I need to find a way to put everything all together. Well, in a separate file. So I'm thinking maybe instead of doing all of this, I might make some kind of reaction handler type thing. I don't know what to call it. Let me you know what? Let me experiment real quick. You know, let's always try new things. Reactions. So this, I guess, would determine, like, I guess, which channels to listen to reactions for, I guess. I don't know. XYZ. Yeah, XYZ domains are pretty cheap. Shiloh K, your name sounds so familiar. Are you on my Discord server? Oof, I can't donate to you with PayPal. Damn, man, it's alright. I appreciate it, though. Alright, so hear me out, guys. Look, we have a bunch of channels that are expecting to have reactions listened to, and I want to make it a way that we can listen and listen to those reactions. So I'm kind of thinking about making some kind of reaction handler type of thing. First of all, I love your work. Second, can I get a tutorial on how to make a moderation bot? Well, define moderation bot, because I've made, like, you know, several videos. If you put it all together, it's kind of like a moderation bot. Plebfoot, how are you? With your current average sub game, you'll gain 8k subs in 1 year. Why don't you use a DM to set the channels if it's multi-guild? No need to. I'm doing good, man. Thank you for asking. A database? Yeah, we are using a database. Like, we are using a database. I just was hard coding it at first, but I'm gonna write a command that's gonna allow the user to set everything up, and after that's gonna be all right. Wait a minute. Actually, I think that might make things easier, actually. I'm just making a level system with a database, but damn, my whole brain shut down. I feel you. Alright, I just finished my coffee. My IQ went up by like 220. So now we're gonna get started. Okay. So we are using a database. You know what? Let me set up that command real quick. QuickDB. What is? Oh, well, QuickDB is just a wrapper around SQLite. In my opinion, I'm not saying it's bad. I think, if the whole point, the whole idea was to help people out with simplifying the usage of databases, which is good, right? I'm always up for making things a lot easier for people to learn, like a good guidance. But here's the problem: people get so used to doing it, they get so used to using QuickDB that they don't care about actually learning anything new, like anything that's scalable for an actual real application. For like a real application, people are gonna use QuickDB, which is bad. What's the best way to host my bot 24/7? Well, use a virtual private server. GCP App Engine is pretty cool as well. Gamer, what's up? How are you? Why is your stream mic way louder than your recording mic? It's probably because I'm talking really loud. Like, whenever I record videos, you gotta understand, I record videos at like 4 a.m. in the morning when like a lot of people are still asleep. So I obviously can't talk very loud. Right now it's 11 a.m. So I can talk pretty loud. That's likely the reason why. I never really thought of it that way though, but I'm not using that extension. Yo, what's up, Vix? How are you? This is basically gonna be my own personal bot that people are gonna be able to use to like. They're basically gonna be able to use it for like submissions and stuff for like server boosters and everything. What is the helpful role on your Discord? They're just for people who, you know, have been very, very helpful on the server and have contributed a lot. And I just gave it to them out of, you know, just my own thought. You know, there's no requirements. You know, you just have to be a nice person. You just got to be helpful, obviously. You just got to, you know, contribute. And yeah, you know, I like to like I said, I like to reward people all the time. So that's just the least that I can do to show like my appreciation. Yo, what's up, Nick Develop? How are you? And I think the last thing we want are the roles that are going to be allowed to use this. Okay, so this one's gonna be a little bit. Actually, yeah, this should be fine. Okay, so I think that should be it. We have the ID. We have the. Okay, we have all the IDs. Okay, cool. Trying to think if there's anything else that we need. I think that should be it. I think that should be it. My autocomplete is broken. It doesn't work. I have no clue. Sorry, man. Yo, Louis what's up, man? Long time. Long time. I hope all is well. Yeah, I said last time I got work. Yeah, no problem, man. I've got a question about Slappy. Whenever I create an event, it makes a TypeScript file. That's because your project is probably set up as a JavaScript file. You can actually change it if you go over to this file over here. If you change it from TS to JS, it should generate JavaScript files. But that's very weird that it's generating JavaScript TypeScript. You probably selected TypeScript when you first created the project. That's why. Because that shouldn't be happening. All right. I think that should be it. So I think what I'll do is I'll check to see if. Oh, now we need to validate. We need to validate everything. I should probably put these functions in like in a separate file, like, because I'm gonna keep like using them over and over again. So I might as well put them in like a separate file. Maybe utils. NPX Slappy, that's very weird. By the way, I just want to thanks for the good tutorials. Very good for you. Yo, no problem, man. Thank you. Alright. Export async. Is there a way I can donate to you through PayPal? Well, there's two options. You can do Streamlabs, which will trigger the alert, or you can do Coffee. Both the links are in the description. I'm just gonna copy and paste this, and I should create an interface. Yeah, I'm gonna create an interface. Let me show you guys. This is the beauty of TypeScript. Look, right now we don't have any explicit return type, but we're gonna create one. I'm gonna create one over here, and I'm gonna put it in its own file. Samville Petrosian. How are you? It's Armenian name. I'm good, thanks. Armenia. Where's Armenia again? Armenia. Where was that again? I forgot where it was. You should make a tutorial on how to code tic-tac-toe in Discord.js. Legend Beast, how are you? Or Legend Best, how are you? Georgia, it's in Africa, right? Wait, whoa. I'm getting. Oh no, it's in the Middle East. Georgia. Pretty sure it's in the Middle East. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I redeemed myself. Don't worry, I know my geography. I forgot. I was like, wait a minute. Armenia, Georgia. I was like, okay, yeah, it's stuff in the Middle East. Thanks to your vids, I was able to make my own Discord bot. Hey, man, that's what's up. Thank you, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Soko ban? What is? I don't know what that is. Describe it. push boxes to... Oh, I see. It's on Turkey. Oh, okay, cool. Where can you host your bot? There's DigitalOcean. Oh, did you? Can you record a tutorial about bot hosting? I did. I have a bunch of videos on them. I have a bunch. They're all on my channel. And let's see. Did you do it through You did it through coffee. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks. I really appreciate it, dude. Streamlabs? No, I don't think Streamlabs make you pay $6 a month though. With Streamlabs, you can just do a one-time. You should be able to just do a one-time through Streamlabs. They don't charge you monthly for that. I mean, not that I know of. I mean, I've donated through Streamlabs to other people, and I never had that issue before. So, I mean, unless you're paying for, maybe it is. No, no. I've never seen that before, because I've donated to other people through Streamlabs, and I never had that issue. Maybe if you're using like their emotes and like their animations, then maybe. But if you're not, then I think you'll be fine. What's the progress of the Code Ring website? I mean, it's still being maintained. I haven't worked on it for a month, but it's still in the progress though. I was working on the whole design yesterday, so yeah. Who sent Code Ring DC server link? Well, the link is in the description. If you guys want to join, here's the link. There you go. Yeah, it's likely you're trying to use like the pro features, like the emotes and everything. That's probably why they were trying to charge you for it. If you don't select it, then you know. Yo, Effie, thank you, man. Oh, thanks again, dude. I really appreciate it. The $1, 3.1 donation. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay. We'll also have to fix this right over here too. Alright. So let me make a validation command. I want to make sure that everything is, all the channels are correct. So, I mean, I guess I can just do this, if... Not the best thing, but, it's because that's 1 GDP. Hey, man. Thank you. I need to find the YouTube and Streamlabs API, so I can get like the list of everyone. But anyways, Let's continue. So I need to validate all the channels. So if the channel doesn't exist, essentially what we want to do is we want to tell a user that that channel doesn't exist. Why haven't you got the verified dev badge? Lol. That's a good question. I said this yesterday. They asked us yesterday. But I don't know. I just don't care enough. I just don't really care enough, you know. Like, see, like, I was very bored of coding Discord bots 2 months ago, and I took, like, a huge break from coding Discord bots, and I was working on, like, web dev stuff. And now I don't feel that bored coding Discord bots. Like, before, I was dreading it. Like, I was hating on it so much, but because I took that little break and I came back to it, you know, I'm actually starting to appreciate I'm actually starting to appreciate it a lot more. And I have, like, a whole different perspective towards it now, so... But I mean, I just don't really care too much about the badge, you know. Like, I just do this stuff for fun. And personally, for me, I don't think a badge really proves anything, because anyone can literally just get the badge. Like, there's no criteria on, you know, there's really no criteria on the bot that you have to make. All you have to do is just get the bot in, like, 100 servers, which, you know, is not really that super difficult. If there was, like, a certain criteria, then, you know, that'd be, like, a different story. But I just don't think the badge itself holds a lot of weight, in my opinion. Every bot dev who do commissions keep running around saying verify, approved by Discord. They are amazing. Well, I mean, I'm not saying that the badge is shit. You know, I'm just saying that me personally, I just don't really care too much about it. You know, that's just me. Like, I'm not speaking on behalf of other people, or I'm not saying that just because they have the badge, it doesn't. I'm not taking that away from them. You know, like, I'm not taking away from the fact that people work hard for their stuff. I'm just saying, for me, like, you know, I don't need something like that. And I just have other priorities right now. Like, maybe, like I said, I've said this before, maybe if it was a year ago, like, if it was 1 year ago, and if you told me that this thing came out, I definitely would have been okay with it. Like, I think if it was 1 year ago, I definitely would have been more, like, enthusiastic towards it, and I would have enjoyed it a lot more. You know, but I don't know. It's different now. You know, I have a different, you know, things change. You know, things change. But, you know, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe someday I'll get it. Maybe someday I'll get it. Who knows? I'm a verified bot dev, but in the end, it's just a badge for your account, and your bot is verified, and it isn't all that special. I mean, hey, man, at least you get to tell your friends that you're a Discord bot dev. I'm gonna be right back. All right, I'm back. Do you think it's possible to make a snake game with Discord JS? I think it's possible. Yes. Mm-hmm. It definitely is possible. Anson, why don't you teach us how to make an anti-raid bot since my server got a raid yesterday? Well, I mean, here's the thing. Anti-raid bots are pretty, they're pretty weird. In a sense, there are ways that you can, there are ways that you can, there are ways that you can, fix your server from being raided, such as having a role reaction authentication, or some kind of, gatekeeping system. I mean, I made one video that, showed you how to write an anti-raid command, so it'll lock every single channel. So it's basically a lockdown command. Yeah, you can set up like an advanced verification system. There are many ways that you can do it. How can I post my bots so that everyone can use it? Please tell me, big fan. I mean, you can post your bot on like public websites. That's one thing that you can do. Zermyux, what's up? How are you? Not the best name. How to get patrons to buy my bot on Patreon, please tell me. Make a good bot, promise them good features, and then they'll, you know, subscribe to they'll subscribe to it. There's really no secret to that. Be loyal to your customers. Init command is used for allowing the user to set up the configuration for this server. So it'll allow them to select which channels they want it to be sent in, which is what's going to be done over here. If Anson mutes me, he's racist. That's a very bold statement to make. Or bold assumption. And I have not muted anyone in here. Legend Best said he had to go. Me trying to understand how to use local MongoDB. Well, I mean, it's the same way that you'd use a remote Mongo. Well, I'm remote MongoDB DBs. Yo, what's good? I haven't forgot about you. Your name sounds so familiar, but if I don't remember you, it's likely because I probably haven't seen your name around for a while. You muted me. Well, yeah, I muted you because you said something inappropriate. So don't say anything inappropriate, and I won't mute you. Yeah, for like 3 weeks, for about a month now. Your name does sound really familiar. I mean, Draco is a pretty common name, so I don't know. I haven't used MongoDB in ages. I tried to use Serialize and got you mean Sequelize? And got a somewhat good understanding of the MongoDB here. Sequelize, I don't really like Sequelize too much. I don't really like Sequelize too much. Their documentation is pretty bad in my opinion. But I mean it's powerful. Like Sequelize is powerful, but I don't know. I don't really like it. I mean, it's pretty much very similar to MongoDB, but the setup is different though. Why is local MongoDB better? I mean, I wouldn't say it's better, but like if for development purposes, it'll definitely speed things up for you. It's just like if you're using it, if you're developing locally, it'll be much faster if you make the connections, from local to local. If you're making it from local to remote, it will take a little bit longer, but it shouldn't be too bad. Okay. So let's set this up real quick. We should probably do some validation to check to see if one configuration already exists for the guild. And if it does, we should send them a message. I'll worry about that later, though. All right. So for the roles, we want the verified role. All right. Now, if I refresh roles. Okay, cool. So this is an array of all the roles. Good. Okay, so now, let's see. So now instead of having all of our hard-coded data, we're gonna fetch it from the database. But we also should cache the data too. Probably cache the data somehow. Alright, I'm gonna have to do a lot of refactoring. So let's see. How do I see what the reacted with is it Miss Jeremiah Kane, join the Discord server. That's the best way to get help. I can't tell you what the issue is without seeing the code. So just join the Discord server, ask your question on the server, and someone will help you out. Hey, can you make a music bot video? I already had already. Jeremiah, like I said, someone on the Discord server will help you out. You know, I'm only one person. You know, there's 3,000 people on the server. Clearly, someone will definitely be able to help you out. You just gotta be patient. And as you can see, I'm currently doing something right now, so What will this bot do as far as commands? Right now the main priority is making so that people can like post their bots on the server. That's the main priority, and then we're gonna add some. We're gonna add more to it later on. Yeah, it's pretty much a self-promote bot. Yeah. All right. Hopefully this should work just fine. All right. So I should have all of the properties. Perfect. So that's gonna have all the guild configurations. So that's caching everything, which is amazing. And we'll have to be responsible with updating the cache whenever we update something. Okay, that's good. So now we have all of our cached values. Amazing. Okay, so now I need to find a way to optimize this part. Alright, let's see. I kind of need to... God damn it, this is so much code. Alright, we're gonna freaking fix all this shit up, because, like, this is just, terrible. Wait, what the hell happened to my theme? My theme just randomly changed out of nowhere. What the hell? Whatever. Should I use a light theme? What do you guys think about light themes? I will leave if you do. Yeah, I don't want you guys to leave. You'll be footing my optician's bill. Oh my god. Alright, so how am I going to do this? Okay, so... How am I going to do this? What I can do is I can check the cache. Okay. And what we can do is, well... I guess I can check to see if message.channel.id is equal to bot listing config get. And so this ID over here is supposed to be the submission ID. So, yep, bot submission. Wait, no, I'm sorry, not bot submission. It should be request. Yes, it should be request. Why did I wait? Hold on. Why is submit a bot? Okay, this should be 77. Why is it pending though? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. So this channel can be anything, but I see. So submissions. Oh, okay. So submissions. Okay. Submissions ID. So let's grab that. Colts, what's up, man? How are you? Couldn't you use partials for what you're trying to achieve? I mean, yeah, I am using partials. See? But we still need to get the actual channel that they're sending the message in, and we need to check to see if that channel is inside the bot submissions ID, which is going to work for multiple different guilds. Yeah. So, I'm gonna actually do this. This is look, this is why TypeScript is amazing. Like, TypeScript is so fucking amazing, dude. Like, I'm gonna declare some constants, and we're gonna create some enums. And then we can basically have all of our enums match to this. So instead of having a hard-coded string, you want to stay away from hard-coded strings. You always want to do everything you can to stay away from hard-coded strings. We can also export. Boeing, what's good? How's it going? I tried making a status bot for a server that didn't go well. This is like school, but like today I made another bot due to you inspired me yesterday. It's working very good. It's an anti-spam, anti-bad word bot. I know there are lots of bots like this. I mean, hey yo, that's what's up. Like there are a lot of bots out there that do that, but you know, fuck those bots. No one wants to use all those bots all the time. You want to make your own, of course. It's always better to make your own bot because you have full control over it, and you learn a new valuable skill. Your mic is a bit loud. I mean, that's just because I'm talking loud. That's because I'm just talking loud. Let me put on some music. Yo, this is a good song. I'm gonna link it in the chat. You guys can listen to it. I'm gonna put this on loop for the next hour or so. This is a really good song. That's an amazing song right there. You guys listen to it. Let me know how. Let me know if you like it or not. It's a Rich Brian song. It's a Rich Brian song. Stupid coda thing. What? All right. So I actually just realized I'm gonna need another property in the schema that's going to tell us the approvers. So who can approve? Who can actually approve? Who can approve the roles? I think by default we should have it as the owner. Have you ever got paid to make someone a Discord bot? No. That's because I never really made a Discord bot for someone or for money. Can I actually just nullify this? I'll do that later. Is it even allowed to sell your bot? I mean, you're not. It's not like you're selling a. Oh wait. I mean, what bot? Oh, like the actual verified bot. I'm pretty sure it's against the terms of service. So yeah, I feel like ants and developer can make a lot from that. Well, I mean, in the Discord bot community, people lowball each other all the time. Like someone asked me if I can make them a ticket bot with a mod mill bot with the like roll reaction, but they wanted to make all three of those things for like $20, and I'm just like, yo, don't waste my time, because there's a lot of work that goes into that, and to only pay $20 for that, like that's just ridiculous. Like, I'm gonna tell you this right now, that there's no way all those three things together cost only $20. Like you could get paid at least minimum. I would say at the very least, and this is still very low too. I would say minimum, like probably like 300 in my opinion, 300 for a very good bot like that. But $20 is just way too low. I'd say minimum 300. Max, I would say. I mean, really depends on what you're worth. But yeah, I don't know. There's a really bad standard in the Discord bot development community where a lot of people think that making bots is like cheap, and some people actually do it for that money, which is why people have an incentive to try to lowball people. So that's why that's why I don't know. Whenever someone like, I've gotten people who've asked me to make bots for them. Like someone wanted me to make them a giveaway bot that had like full features and everything, and I told them, okay, give me a price. They're like $30. I did not respond. People just don't appreciate Discord bot devs, man. They don't appreciate us. I mean, yeah, people still do use it, yeah. But I mean, that has nothing to do with this, though. You know, this is just completely different. Yo, what do you guys think about that song I sent you though? If you guys are able to listen to it, what do you guys think about that song? I think it's a good song. It's a fucking sick song, man. I love it. Amazing song. I only heard part of it. I'm looking for a tutorial. Do you how to do a 2-word command? Oh, that's an argument command, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and delete this from the database. And we're going to restart the bot. And we're going to initialize again. So enter the ID for submission requests. So this is where we're going to approve. And this is where we're going to put everything. Enter all the roles. So let's get the roles. And then enter all the users that can approve bot submissions. So I'll just do admin. Alright, now let's refresh. So we should have approvers. So approvers, something's wrong with that. Why did it only do 2? Oh, that's very weird. Why is it, oh wait. Oh wait, I messed up something. Oh, that makes sense. Alright, this should work now. Amazing. Okay, awesome. So I basically made it so that we can check to see who's allowed to approve. Okay, so that's why I did that extra part. So we're gonna do this. Let me see something. Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm up BRB. Alright, I'm back. Okay. What's going on over here? Oh. Alright, so this is gonna check to see if they're reacting to in the correct channel. So what we're gonna do is we're going to, let's see. Let's check the original channel. So this is gonna be a text channel. We're gonna compare it to see if the, well, actually, this is gonna be an ID rather. And then we're gonna compare that to that. And then what we want to do is we want to check to see if the user has, if the user's ID or if their role's ID are inside inside this array over here. I think a better thing to do is just to add alright, so we gotta do a couple things actually. So let me see. User ID string. And we need to compare the user's ID. How am I gonna do this? We basically want to take the roles. You know, let me do this. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check if the emoji is a check mark, and then I'll verify. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that instead. It just feels weird to check the channel and then check the check mark, because we don't necessarily know. But I mean, if they're inside the requester, there's only two emojis: check mark or X mark. So I guess I could do that first. If they're reacting with... okay. I mean, I guess I... or I can just check... You know what? I'll check the ID of the channel first and then... okay, yeah, I'll check this... okay. Minstan G, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I think I'll check the ID of the channel first to see if they're approving or rejecting, and then I'll check the actual emoji. Okay, I think that's okay. So verify request approval. So what we want to do is we want to check to see if they're reacting in the same channel. Okay, and then we also want to check to see if they are here, let me do this const. Let's do this first, and then we need to check to see if they are a valid approver. So to check to see if they're a valid approver, we need to see if well, first we need to get this. I'm gonna actually need to change it to this. And then I'll do... we want to get the approvers. So that's going to give us this array. Okay, so this is going to be an array, and I should probably use a map instead, because a map would be faster. But all I gotta do is check to see a couple things, so... Okay, so basically what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to check to see if for every role the user has, the member has, I want to check to see if that role ID is inside the approvers. If at least one is inside, I don't know if this actually returns. Actually, no, this would be wrong. I think it should be the other way around. For every role in the approvers, we want to check to see if it's inside the role itself, or because like not every role is going to be inside this array. Mystic, how are you? So damn, this is going to be a little bit hard. I mean, I could filter out. I could also filter out approvers first. So okay, yeah, you know what? Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a hard. I think you know what it'd be. I think you know what. We'll just use a roll instead. I think a roll would be easier. I think a roll would be easier. Yeah, screw it. We'll use a roll. So let me get rid of this. I think a roll would be so much easier. So instead of doing that, all we have to do is we just need to check to see if we'll just do one roll. We'll do one roll instead. I think that's a lot easier. We don't have to worry about so much. Please enter. Yeah, we'll just leave it like that. It doesn't really. It's much easier doing it that way. I don't want to make this super complicated. And I'll name it approver ID instead. Okay, and now I can go here, and so instead, oh god, god damn it, I gotta redo this whole thing again. What's up, DMS official? Also, thanks for making the vids for Discord bots. I use your old ticket bot, and now I'm using the new updated version you made in my server. Hey, man, I'm glad it worked out for you. That's always good to hear. Whenever you know, something that I put out worked for someone. Glad to hear it. Okay, so I gotta redo everything again. Annoying, but whatever. I'll soon be starting with the V12 series. Awesome, dude. I mean, I'm gonna be releasing a new series, but you can still use that though. But I'm gonna be releasing a much better one, so you can still use the old one. But again, I'll be releasing a new one soon. So I'm pretty hyped about that. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Okay, so for valid approver, all we're gonna do is we're just gonna check to see if member.roles.cache has, and we will get the approver ID, which is just gonna be a string. And then we will check to see if return valid channel and valid approver. And then the return type of this will be a boolean or a promise. Okay, so wait, this doesn't need to be an async function though. Okay, so approver ID. Well, here you don't have to wait for it, because look, I'm not gonna release the new series anytime soon. I'm only working on it right now. You can still use the new version 12 one though. Like, don't get me wrong, you can still use it. It'll still be, you know, worth watching. But the new one will come out maybe in like about a month. But yeah, like, you know, if you're eager, go ahead and use it right now. There's no need to wait. So here we're checking channel ID and we're comparing it with the request channel ID to make sure they are using the valid channel, and then we're checking to see if they are the valid approver, and we're gonna return this. Okay, okay. So we'll need to pass in the channel ID. So let's see what's up. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to approve something. False. So the reason why it's saying I'm not a valid approver is because I don't have the admin role. Okay, but now if I approve, it's going to say false again, which is very weird. So let's debug this now. So first let's validate if it's in the correct channel. Let's console log these two things. So I'm gonna approve right now. Okay, so it seems like what is this? False true. So it's the wrong channel actually. Oh, you know what it is? I think we're going for request channel. We want approval. We want approved channel, but approve submissions channel. Submissions channel. Because that's the channel that we're going to approve in. So now if I change that up, it should get fixed up. Alright, there we go. So now it's working perfectly. Alright. So okay, so basically if valid approver. So if this is true, the next thing we want to do is check to see which emoji they're using. So if name is equal to check mark, okay, and so if this is when they're approving, okay, approve or reject. But the thing that I'm trying to solve now is I want to make it so that I'll know whether I want to be able to know which action is going on. Like I want to know if they are either approving, rejecting, or if they are like editing, like managing. So there's a couple actions that we need to figure out. So I think what I'll do is, let me see if I can do this. Let me create an actions folder. And what I want to do is I want to create an action. And I want to first check to see, I want to determine which action is going on. And the only way to be able to figure out the action that's going on is first we need to check which channel that they are triggering the event in. So that means we're going to have to write a utility function that checks let's see. We need to check to see which ID that they're creating the action. Hopefully that makes sense. So let's say, for example, right, if I am reacting to, if I'm creating reactions in this channel, then I am 100% trying to approve or reject. If I am inside the submitted bots channel, I am 100% trying to manage, so edit, delete, or doing something. If I'm in the submit a bot, this is not really an action, so we can kind of ignore this. Like there's no actions going on here except for submitting bots. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is let me write a function first. Export function get action. I've just noticed that you're doing it in TS. I mean, have you noticed much of a difference? Like, I don't know what your skill level is with JavaScript, but I mean, I'm assuming that you have some skill with JavaScript. But did you notice much of a difference? Because really, if you didn't, then that's good, because there really isn't much of a difference in between JavaScript and TypeScript. Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to determine what the action is, and the only way we can determine the action is by doing one thing. We need to get the channel that they are committing the action in. So this is going to be a snowflake, and then we need the bot listing config. And what we're going to do is we need to basically go through the bot listing config, and we need to check to see whether the ID is equal to bot requests or I'm sorry, not bot requests, bot submissions or bot approved. Okay, so let's see. I hope that makes sense. That's how we're going to determine the action. So let me go ahead and create another enum. Reaction actions. That's a terrible name. Reaction actions. I'll just call this actions. And what we'll do is we'll name the action submit. What should I call this? Oh, okay, yeah. So like, yeah, there's really not much of a difference. Like, I'm sure you probably didn't even see much of a difference with TypeScript. Like, the only difference there are like the type annotation, type inference. That's really it. Okay, so we're gonna have a couple actions, but the first action we determine is whether or not we are approving or rejecting, and that's going to be determined by whether or not if we are based on the channel that we are in. That's going to determine the first main action. So we're going to have a main action and we're going to have a sub action. Okay, so the main action, I don't know what to call it, like approve and reject. Okay, but it needs to belong into a category. Let me look up a verb. Approving verb. What are some verbs for approve? Approve, synonym. Mandate, authorize, verification. I mean, I guess yeah, verification. We can call it verification. So that's the verification action. Verify. Well, I mean, I don't really like to call it verify though, because that just seems pretty Oh, we can call it review. Review. Okay, there we go. Reviewing. So that's the reviewing state, and then the reviewing action will trigger either an approval action or a rejection action. Jay Pawar, what's up? How are you? Welcome to the stream, man. All right, so we're gonna return an action. So should I use enum for this, or should I use a type? Let me see. I never really used these things before. Or I mean, I've used type before, but not really much of bot action. Yeah, you know what? I'll use a type. I'll use a type instead. Screw it. I'll use a type. I don't know if I should really use enums though. I think enums would be better because, actually, no, enums would be better for this because it's just gonna look much more better. You are a web developer. That is correct. Well, that's one of the things that I do, but yes. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to get two things. So we need to get these two fields, submissions and approved. Okay, so const. So I'll do bot submissions ID. Okay. And then const approved ID. Bot listing config get. Okay. So if, well, let's do this. This is my dream job. Do you know programming? Like, have you ever coded before? So what I want to do is I'm going to check to see. Let's see. Let's do this channel ID. So if it's a submissions, okay, we're reviewing. So if channel ID is equal to approved ID, that means we are managing, because we're in the approved channel, so we're managing else return unknown. Your salary $. Okay, so basically what I'm doing here is I'm checking to see if the channel ID is equal to submissions ID. We're going to return reviewing. So that means if I react to any message in here, there's only ever going to be 2 reactions. So you want to make sure you disable the reactions, of course. Like you want to make sure you disable other emojis from being used. So if that's the case, then we're going to trigger the reviewing action. And if we're inside submitted bots, that means we're managing. Okay, so we're going to have more actions. But this is going to be the start. So instead of doing this, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and first get the action. So const action equals get action. So we need the channel ID, so the channel that we are reacting in. So message.channel.id. You know what? And then we need the bot listing config. Okay, so watch this. Please don't miss my comments. What about your comments? I don't know if you're asking a question or if you're making a statement. There we go. Perfect. All right. So, okay, that's good. So now, if the action... Okay, so the action... Here's what we're going to do. And this was a pattern... This was a pattern that I saw Discord JS devs do. This was actually a really awesome pattern that I saw them doing. And I actually loved it so much that I took inspiration from it. And it's the same pattern that I followed when I was developing the Deno Discord library. So I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to handle this. So we're going to have a bunch of different actions. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new module called reviewing. And then managing. .cs. So the name of the action is going to be the same name of the file. Okay. Why don't you use... Yeah, because basically what I'm doing is I'm highlighting. See, what I'm doing is I'm highlighting the... And I'm doing control comment. Did you think that I went through every single line and manually commented every single thing out? I'd be considered a madman if I did that. Like, imagine if I went through every single line and did that. That'd be insane. Nah, yeah. If you do control slash, it'll pretty much comment everything out. All right, yo, I'm gonna be right back. Give me about like 5 minutes, okay? I'll be right back real quick. Let me play some music for you guys, so I don't leave you guys empty handed. Let me play some NCS. Let's play some NCS. Oh, it's a good choice of music, NCS. I gotta get the credits too, so I don't get copyrighted. Let me get the credits real quick. Let's get the credits. I need to actually just make sure that all of my videos have the credits that I'm using, like all of my live streams, so I don't get copyrighted. Or I don't get... Worst thing, yeah, I don't get... Yeah, okay. I mean, it should be fine. I think there was maybe one that I missed it, but... Anyways, let me just put some NCS so you guys have something to listen to. Because I gotta go AFK for like 5 minutes. So give me 1 sec. Playlist. Copyright. Alright, let's see. Alright, let me see. Alright, is it better? It should be better. There should be music. There should be music. Not sure if you guys can hear it though. Alright, it's good. It's good. It's good. Alright, there's some good music. Okay. I will go AFK for 5 minutes. Let me put a text real quick. Alright, I'll be right back.
I don't care if I'm right, let's just buy a bit more time. I live alone with you inside my mind. We would dance the night away till the morning light. Can I give you all of my love till we dance the night away? Can I give you all of my love till we dance the night away? And we give you all my love, all my love, all my love. And we give you all my love, all my love, all my love. Yeah, yeah. And we give you.
Every time we say goodbye, they all see that it's a lie. 'Cause we always give it one last try. Yeah, you've watched me break 1,000 times. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. Happier tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a. But every time we say goodbye, we all know that it's a lie. Now I'm all alone, 'cause you never show. You say you will, but then you don't. That's how it goes. Don't wanna know. I'm turning off my mind so I get by. I just wanna be happy, happy tonight. Happier tonight. Happier tonight. Can't be waiting for you in the morning. I'ma leave without giving a warning. I'ma leave without giving a.
Alright, I'm back. I am back. Yo, boys, I have a question. For Visual Studio Code, every time I delete the old terminal, well, you can just, you can use something called NodeMon. I would suggest Googling it and then seeing how it works. It's really useful.
Won't you say why you're strange enough? Your eyes escape mine when I sit you down. Don't you feel like we're holding on onto a fairy tale, but the magic's gone? Been months of bluffing the bushes and faking the butterflies. Wake up, yeah, I'm kicking the castle down. Ooh, yeah, I think it's time to talk. Ooh, yeah, I think it's time to talk. I think it's time to talk. Ooh, yeah, I think it's time to talk. Ooh, yeah, be true to what we are. Forget how it felt from the outset. Hope history said. Ooh, yeah, I think it's time to talk. Kinda missing how we kicked it off. Always in overdrive, now the feeling's lost. Blind to notice, we've been losing touch. Long gone fairy tale, yeah, we killed the rush. Been months of acting a fiction and staging a Valentine's. Wake up, yeah, I'm kicking the castle down. Ooh, yeah, I think it's time to talk. Ooh, yeah, I think it's time to talk. I think it's time to talk. Be true to what we are. Forget how it felt from the outset. Hope history said. Ooh, yeah, I think it's time to talk.
I can't have static classes, that's sad.
hovered above me. I saw a shadow, I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt the glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. Felt like heaven, it found my bones, it gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. Guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I lost my best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. The king's an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went to hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me for now you're gone, I'm alone. Guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend.
Yo, what's up, Scythe? How are you? Yo, what's up, Sanat? How are you, man? Dang, you're so streaming. Glad I can watch. I have the duck eat. I'll type it. Okay. Excuse me. I think I should pass an emoji instead of message because I'm going to need to get the name. So, you know, I'll pass an emoji instead of, and I'll destructure. Oh, wait a minute. I think... Oh, wait. I mean reaction, not emoji. Reaction. Yo, Creepso, what's up? Sid Real, how are you? I am 22 years old. I'm good, man. Yo, gotta thank you for the JavaScript videos. I'm learning so much from them. Well, I'm glad to hear about it, man. And Creeps, I'm doing good. Hopefully you're doing well as well. I just joined. What am I doing? I'm working on a Discord bot that allows my server boosters and patrons to submit their own Discord bots. Yo, welcome back, Matthew. Your work is awesome, by the way. Lots of patience. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, same. I'm glad the videos are at more of an intermediate level than most tutorials that I watch. Which videos are you referring to? Do you have any sort of VPS? If so, who with? I use DigitalOcean, but there are a lot out there that exist. Okay, so what I want to do here is I'm checking to see if they are a valid approver, and if they are, we're then gonna check to see the emoji name. Okay, so we'll do switch emoji.name. Mainly your Discord dashboard tutorial. Excuse me. Well, I'm glad to hear that. You know, I think there are some things that could be improved on, but I'm glad that it's working out for majority of the people, which is good. Yeah, I buy all mine with one provider. Good friends with the owners, so that's good. That's good. This is the only Discord developer channel I watch. Love your server too. I am Chota Major, if you remember. Yeah, I do remember your name, man. How's it going? Oh, yeah, I remember. Where am I originally from, if I might know? Well, I'm from New York. Okay, so basically, like, my goal right now is to take all this code that I have in one file and then break it down into, like, I want to basically decouple everything. Like, take everything and just, like, put it in, like, individual small files. No, you're good. Yeah, I'm from New York. Okay, so let's see. So if embed is false, so if it's falsy, or embed is truthy, but embed.footer.text is equal to pending. Oh wait, hold on. If it's not equal to pending, because this channel over here, I'll show you in just a sec. This channel should only ever allow pending. So pending. pending. So those are the only ones that are allowed to be approved or rejected. So that's, we're doing that check right over here. Okay. Okay, and now if it passes, we're gonna check to see if they are a valid approver. So I mean, I could do this. So let me I'm gonna rename this function to verify review. I think it'd be a lot better. Okay. So verify review. And I'll just say if this is that, we're gonna return. So now I don't have like a bunch of like nested scopes, because I hate nested scopes so much. Okay, so now we have a switch statement that's just outside of everything, which is good. I like that. And we'll have our case right over here. Let me actually look something up. TypeScript switch case. We want the break inside. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so what we want to do is, if it's a check mark, we're going to basically do all of this right over here. So we can just copy this code and paste that in there. But how can I make this code look even better? Okay, well, right now we have our embed message. So we're basically changing the status from pending to approved. And then we're changing the color as well. And then we're also going to send the message and update it. So I can probably just create another separate function inside here. They'll do a couple things. Async function. Set approved. So I can pretty much just take all this, move this inside here, and we will need the embed message. So let me get rid of this first real quick. So we'll need to call await set approved, passing that embed, and down here we're going to set the approved. So I'm gonna have to get rid of this. So like I said this earlier, you always want to stay away from using hard-coded values, okay? You always want to use like actual like computed not computed props, but like actual like defined values, if that makes sense. So enum. So I'll show you what I mean. So enum, we're gonna set this to status, and then we'll have a couple statuses. So approved will be approved. Pending, and then rejected. And we'll also have colors. So enum, embed colors. So the colors will be based. Actually, I'll call it status colors instead. So there's gonna be approved. So the approved color will be this color right over here, this green color or blue color. Pending will be the yellowish color that I had. So I gotta go get that real quick. And then rejected will be that reddish color that I have right over here. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now let's export everything. I feel like I'm getting better at TypeScript. I was really bad at TypeScript a couple months ago, but I feel like I'm getting a lot better now. Alright, so we're gonna do status approved, and then status color the approved. So instead of having hard-coded strings, we have actual define value somewhere. And once we set the approved status, this is going to edit, and then we need to send the message back to the channel. So I guess we could also do that as well. And then we want to edit the message. So you know what? I'll actually just pass the message instead, because I can then do just instead of doing, I can just do message dot channel. I think that should be the same thing, message dot channel, because the original message is the message that we're reacting to. I think. Wait, is it? No. The channel is something different. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. The channel is an actual dynamic channel that we're sending it to. That's the actual channel that we're sending the submitted bot to, the submitted listing. And then the actual message that we're editing is the message that's okay. That makes sense. So I think we do need both message as well as channel, which kind of sucks. I don't want that many parameters, but it is what it is. Okay. I think that should do the trick. And then I think I have a better idea actually. Hold on. I'll call this update message. So we'll pass in the embed. We'll pass in the original message to, I think it's what the original message to update, I think. So that should be, let's see. And then the channel. So the text channel, we're going to have to get that from the configuration. So that's going to be bot approved ID. So let's get that. Okay, there we go. So that's going to give us the approved channel, and I can do one more check if we need to get the actual channel actually. Oh wait, I can do this. Reaction dot message dot guild dot channels cache dot gets. Looks really ugly. I mean, I could pass in the client, but I want to avoid passing in one more property. Anyways, at least we'll deal in the guild level instead of the client level. So if this looks so bad. You know, why don't I get the guild as well? For the DJS dashboard, are you going to eventually add the layout like you have for your TS bot dashboard? I don't have a TypeScript bot dashboard. And what do you mean by layout? Like the actual CSS and HTML design, or what? Or like the project structure? I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one you mean.
Some days there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Some days I'm not myself. There's no one I can turn to.
Design, no.
All the feelings that we share.
The reason why is because, you know, everyone has their own way of doing the design. My main goal is to show the functionality of how everything works. If you want, if you're worried about the design, you can. I have my live streams that you can go ahead and check out, where I spend time designing the dashboard and then I actually implement it. So you can check that out if you want.
All the feelings that we share are in darkness. Your relationships are never meant to last. It might take some time, but I'll be alright. Moving on, moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. I'm moving on, moving on.
Wait a minute, hold on. What the hell is going on over here? I'm editing the message and then... Hold on, wait, what am I doing? Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, no, this is fine. I was like confused for a second. So we want to return the message that was sent to the channel, and then so that's gonna get passed down over here. So that should add the reactions, and the last thing we need to do is save the user to the database. So. I'm gonna have to extract these methods elsewhere. I might honestly get rid of this because I don't necessarily need it, but I'll leave it. I don't know. I'll figure something out with that. But like this method over here should be put somewhere else and not inside here. Set approved. I'm not sure where I'll put that. I can leave it in here for now, but anyways, so hold on, wait a minute. I just realized something. I actually need to return the embed that was edited. So you can see over here that I set the embed. Okay. Well, actually, no, I actually don't. I don't. Actually, I don't. Because the embed is only just going to give us the author, title URL. The only thing that was changed really was the description and the color, which we don't really care about. But what I do need though is the updated message, I believe. So that's going to be message. Because the updated message, yeah, I think that's the message that is sent to the channel. That's the message to the channel. And then after that, we add the reactions. And then after that, we get the title, the URL, the ID. Okay, this should work just fine. So I'm really hoping this works. Console log. Approving. Actually, I just have a better idea. I completely forgot that I was gonna trigger another action, but all right, we'll deal with this later. All right, let's try this out. Hopefully this will work. Hopefully this will work just fine. Okay. Message reaction add event. All right, hopefully this works. So I'm gonna go ahead and react. So it seems like it's not triggering for some reason, but it could possibly be that this is not in the. Is this? Yeah, this is not in the actual thing. Okay, well, let me make sure the logic is good because we're getting the config. Okay, yeah, this should be fine. So let's submit a bot, add bot, ring bot. Before I do anything else, let me just delete these from the database. And then, okay, I love your tuts. Thank you, Mr. Scatman7. So, approve. I think that worked. I think what I just did worked. Amazing. So forward. Okay. So now these reactions are not going to work because we haven't triggered any actions for it yet. What's going on over here? Oh wait, I was trying to do this. Something over here. Okay, let's get rid of this for now. Okay, so I still have a lot more refactoring. Okay, so this is good. So now we've decoupled some parts of this code away from each other, but I still need to put all the stuff somewhere else. So I'm gonna create probably a service layer that's gonna take care of saving to the database. So bot this thing. And this will just be a simple static method. Okay. So now instead of doing this, we will do await. I need to export. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now we've gotten rid of that. I think I might honestly just get rid of these 3 because I don't really necessarily need them. So I'll probably just like do this. Or actually, remember what I said earlier that I want to trigger another action? Because there's 2 actions that can be triggered inside here. It can either be rejection or approve. So we'll do this. Approved. These will also be some sub actions that will be triggered based on the previous action. So if I mean, we could also just directly import those actions as well. So what I can do is I can do something like this: import. Let me start refactoring all this. It's starting to look a little bit ugly. And we want to import this from let's see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and instead I can probably just directly import the actions without needing to. Yeah, I'll just directly import them. Screw it. Excuse me. So if it's approved action, then we'll just need all of this stuff over here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I think this is gonna be a lot better. So I can get rid of this. I can get rid of this. I can get rid of all of this. Okay. Alright, I might remove some of these checks too. Or I don't know what I'll do with those, but it's gonna be annoying. Anyways, So what I'll do is I'm gonna go ahead and import. So this is just a function. So approve, we're gonna approve, and we just pass in the reaction config and member. Okay, so this will trigger this action. Okay, and then if it's this action, we'll trigger the other action as well. All right, I like this. I like this. So if it's rejected, we're going to implement the code for this part, which rejected is really just nothing. It's really just a couple lines of code. That's really it. So all we need to do is just get the embed, set the footer, and then set the color to rejected, and then just edit the message, and that's really it. There's really not much we need to do. But that decouples everything though, which is good. This, that. All right, so now that we have more modular code, it makes it much more easier to maintain. So this is for rejected. Okay, so for rejected, we will import rejected. So I could also just put these two actions in one file and trigger whichever one I want. So I can do something like export. Yeah, it's basically just a function, really. That's just really all it is, just a function. These are just sub actions though. Okay, anyways. Or I could probably use an event emitter to make it more cooler, but I think this should be okay. Rejected, reaction, config, member. Okay. I think what should I do? I think maybe instead I'll just check. I'll probably get rid of embed here, because I don't really necessarily need. Actually, now I'll leave it alone like this. I think this is okay. Yeah, this is more than fine. Okay, so this should take care of reviewing. So let's try this now. So let's go over here. I can't do anything anymore because this already been approved already. Right, remember the review will only work if the footer is not equal to pending. Now, why is that lowercase though? Oh, you know why it's lowercase? It's because you gotta go over here. We gotta change this to approved, pending, and then rejected. And then from there, we are going to, let's see. Okay, that should be better. Okay, let's submit a bot. Add bot. Okay, so submit approved. Now it's reacting to the wrong one. Wait a minute, I forgot something. Where did I send? Did I forget to send the message? I forgot to send the message. So we're gonna edit the current embed and then send a new embed to. Okay, yeah, I forgot to do that. And over here, instead of member, I'm just gonna pass a channel. Okay, so over here instead we'll pass in the approved channel. Okay, there we go. Should work better now. Shred skin and bot. Alright, so let's do that. Approved. Okay, good. Good. Now these actions obviously won't work. Okay. Now if I try to react to it again, nothing's gonna happen because it is not in pending state anymore, which is good. That's what we want. Okay, great. Alright, so we fixed that part. Now let's try to reject. So rejected. Good. And I can't react to it anymore. It's been rejected. Awesome. Awesome. That's what I like. Okay. So that will take care of reviewing. So now I can safely get rid of all of this code over here and it'll work just fine. Okay, now we're going to have to test it for it to work with multi-guilds later. We're going to have to test it later. I gotta do something real quick. Give me 1 sec. Infinity, what's up? How are you? I'm working on a bot listing feature right now for the bot. Alright, I'm gonna turn off the music. I'm gonna play some copyrighted music that I can't play on stream, obviously. I need some of that. Yo, we just got a new patron. I gotta find the guy's Discord username so I can give him the role. But it's not letting me find... It's not giving me his Discord, though. So I can't give him the role. Hopefully he has a Discord. Or they. God damn it. Patron's being so slow. Color theme? Dark code ++. Yeah, why is Patron being so slow right now? What the hell? Get out of here. Why is Patron being so slow? Okay, yeah, Patron's being ridiculously slow. Annoying. Whatever, I'll check it later, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Anyways, alright, so now, look at all this code that we had before. Look at all this code that we have. Okay? Instead of having everything in one file now, I cut everything up. So now, I got rid of this, this first part. The next thing we have to do is we need to check the action for managing. So it's going to call the managing action if I react to any of these emojis. So if I react to emojis in this channel, it's going to trigger managing action, which managing action is just going to be responsible for... Managing action is going to be responsible for allowing the user to do a bunch of things, such as editing the message, bumping it, or deleting it. .ts is TypeScript. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay. Let's see what do I want to do here. Alright, so the first thing that we have to do is find the actual bot listing. So that's the very first step. So wait, didn't I already? Oh wait, that's the bot. Okay, yeah, okay. Wait, bot listing. Find one, and we want to find the listing. Well, actually, I need to put this in the service layer. So we'll do static async get bot listing, and we'll pass in the query and return bot listing the find one query. And so now I'll do, I mean, this is relatively the same thing, but except everything is just in one file now. So bot listing service get bot listing, and we'll just pass in the query. So creator ID user, it's member.id, right? Because we're trying to find the listing based off the user if they create or not. So this will ensure that the person that's reacting to the message is the actual person that created it. Message. Okay. Alright, so now we need to check to see if listing. So I'll do this. If no listing, return. Okay. And next thing that we're gonna have to do is, it seems like we might need to define a bunch of filters now. So, goddamn, our project is gonna look really freaking huge. Alright, hopefully this doesn't, hopefully this will work out just fine. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a bunch of filters. So I'm gonna call this, let's see, export async. Well, I mean, it's not gonna be async. Export function. Let's call this approve delete listing filter. Okay, and this filter, what's going on over here? Oh, export const. Let's try that. Alright, and what we're going to do is we're going to check to see if user.id is equal. So this is going to be a little tricky because we might need to bind the function call. So I might need to do that to get this to work, so I can get the last let me see. I might need to bind this alright, let me try something real quick actually. I might need to bind this. So what I'll do, filters. Okay. So I might need to actually bind this. Only way to find out is if we test it. So let me do something real quick. So if I react, I want to pass in this filter. Oh wait, it's message ID. I think this worked. I think it worked. Original user. So this is the actual, let's see. It's client user. Hold on, no. Huh. It's very strange. Yeah, this is gonna be annoying to figure out. I want to put this in a separate freaking filter, but I might need to put the filter in here actually. It's gonna suck, but yeah, fuck it. I'll figure it out another time, but I'll leave it like this for now. Okay, so I think with this, there's gonna be a couple things that we have to check. So first we have to check. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. So we'll need the emoji name. So another switch case. And basically we want to check which emoji that they're reacting with. So if they're reacting with trash, so we're gonna trigger different actions based off of what they based off of which action they have. So I guess we could do. Yo, Logic Hacks, what's up? Alright, awesome. Okay. I think we could do this, and then now we'll have to go back into constants. And for actions, we'll add a couple more actions. We will add, let's see. So we have managing. So managing has a title. I mean, I can call this edit title. Edit description, and then edit, or not edit, deletes this thing. Okay, so we have more actions. So I mean, do I even need? Oh yeah. Okay. So the case, if it is trash can, then what we will do is we will import the action. Well, actually, how did I do it with the viewing? Okay. Oh yeah, I hard coded the action. That's right. I hard coded the action. Forgot about that. I mean, I guess I could create another function called getAction. This was a getAction, get manage action. So I think this is a lot better. So yeah, forget about the switch case. We'll check this. So this is edit. What is it? Description? I think yes. Return actions dot description. If emoji is equal to link, then that means we are editing the link, or not link, title. I should have named it link. Well, it'll be title and link. So link. Now I gotta go back to my constants. Okay, and this will return an action. Alright, so now over here, we'll do const sub action equals get manage action. We'll pass in the emoji.name. And then now let's console log sub action. Okay, so this should return an action. So for reactive wastebasket, it's gonna tell me oh, I forgot about bumping. Wait, hold on. It was... Wait, what were the three? It was bumping. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, I confused this up a little bit. The trash, edit, and then bump. Oh my god. And then there's other sub-actions. Oh my god, okay. So I think I got it all mixed up. I got it all mixed up. It should be... Well, these actions will still be there. So we'll not get rid of them. But we want to do... Bump listing. Bumping. And the other one was edit listing. So editing, and then the first one was delete listing. Okay, I got it so confused. All right, so what I want to do is get manage action. So we want to return delete, edit, so delete, editing, edit listing, bump listing. There we go. Hi there, I'm new to JS and I'm learning and trying to help people out. And I've made my own by watching you and that, but I want to make a command called ping. And what this will do is run an API link. Alright. I'm not sure what your question is or if you're just making a statement, but yo, what's up, Max? How are you? I'm asking if you can show me how I would do this. I can't show you right now, but like if you join our Discord server and if you ask your question on there, someone would be able to help you out. Alright, let's try this out now. So I'm gonna go ahead and react. So this should be bumping. Okay, yep. So bumping action, editing action, and then deleting action. Perfect. And I'm going to change this from delete to deleting. Okay, there we go. So that covers our action. Okay, amazing. So now, based off of that action, we're going to do the same thing at const default. Action fn. Call it sub action fn. And then we will await import. And we basically want to import actions, managing, and we want to import let's see. Alright, perfect. Just got home, was assuming it's way too hot over here in Berlin. Yeah, it's very hot right now over here too. But the weather is really nice though. It's perfect to go out for a walk right now, if you ask me. Alright, so now we're going to call the subaction fn function. So we just need a couple functions. So it's going to be the same thing as these. But this will do something else though. Okay. Alright, so let's try this out. So let's look at the console, and it should just log it correctly. Alright, so bumping, editing, deleting. Perfect. That's exactly the action that I want. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna handle we are gonna handle let's see, deleting is the easiest, so we'll handle that first. So deleting, all deleting is gonna react to the message. So we're gonna take in, I guess, the reaction. And with the reaction, we're going to use the reaction to add a reaction. And we're going to react with this check mark. And that check mark is going to say, hey, look, do you want to delete this message or not? We're going to get the response. And let me actually do this. We're going to wait reactions. And we're going to need to pass in our filter. So that's going to be this filter over here that we have. So I'll just bring that up over here. And let's see. So we're also going to need the member. And then we want to make sure the emoji. Okay. I'm also going to make another enum for approved emojis. Okay, so why does it give me this? So we need filter. And we need ops. So let's define those two. So ops is going to be max 1 time 1000. And this is going to be message reaction. Oh wait, sorry, not wait. Oh, wait, reaction options. Okay, so if response And then we shall delete this from the database. So we're gonna have to go to bot listing. And we're gonna delete it based off the creator ID. And then the message ID. Okay. So that's gonna delete everything from the database. And else. Alright, so this should delete. So let's try to delete action first. So let's see. Hopefully that will work. Cannot destructure property message that is undefined. Oh, did we not pass that in? Oh yeah, we didn't pass it in. So let's pass in reaction. Let's pass in member. Okay, let's try that again. All right. Managing, okay. So what's going on over here? Seems like there's an error maybe. So deleting. Okay, so it seems like we have an error somewhere. I'm not sure where it is. Oh, did it fail to... Oh, wait, I forgot. We need to react with this. I forgot about that. Ah, but it seems like the check is over there. Okay, so we're gonna have to do one thing. If, for managing, if emoji.name is equal to... Yo, Acclimity, what's up? How are you, man? Perfect. Amazing. That's exactly what I wanted. So it deleted that, and then it should delete this from the database. It did delete from the database. Amazing. Awesome. Alright, let's try to see if we could do some others. Deletes it. So these are not in the database. But yeah, this is not. Okay, awesome. Yeah, it works just fine. Okay, yeah. Let's test it out. So yeah, I think this should work because For the check emoji, we're checking this inside managing. So the managing should not affect reviewing whatsoever. So that should be okay. Let's try this again. I'm doing good, man. Ahmed, how are you? So let's approve. Okay, so that gets approved. And that should have not thrown an error. And now if I do these two actions, it's not going to do anything. Okay, but now I delete this. And if I check it, bam, it's done. Awesome. Okay, great. That's exactly what I wanted. And then it'll delete it from the database, which is already done that. Okay, so that's handling deleting. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. The next thing I have to do is we need to handle editing. So we worked on editing earlier, and we also finished up bumping. So all we have to do is just put them in the correct action. I'm doing good, man. Just tired, you know. I'm stretching a little bit right now because I've been coding for a while. Give me some time to stretch. Gotta crack my knuckles. Alright. Just had to loosen up those muscles real quick. I don't know who's still on the chat right now. It doesn't really say. But the chat is pretty empty right now. It was active earlier, but it's pretty empty right now. Alright, there we go. I'm much better now. Okay, I want to finish everything up. I really want to show you guys the final thing, which is going to be freaking sick. Okay, so let's work on bumping. So, let's see. Okay, so let me see something real quick. With deleting, we needed remember, okay, I think what I'm gonna do is it seems like we need the listing. It seems like we need the listing for this. Which gets over here. So I'll pass that last. So member guild member, and then config will be ibot listing config. I probably just call this listing. Wait, listing is different than config though. Yes, listing should be different than config, I think. Yep, listing is completely different than config. Ah, okay, so I actually do need to find the configuration. But actually, I just realized something. Oh, I have the listing here. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, I remember I did that earlier. Okay, there we go. Now listing is gonna be something different. This is a I bought listing. So I need to create the interface for this right now because I don't think I did do that. And we're just gonna mock this based off the schema. So all the properties. So we have read only, creator, ID. Name, URL. There we go. How do you comment a section of code in Visual Studio Code? What you do is you highlight everything like that, and then you do Control / like that, and I'll do it for you. Alright, so hopefully this should work without any issue. Should just bump our post for us. Okay, so let's submit a bot. So we should get a DM. Cool. Now we're going to React again. Let's refresh. I'm just going to delete this from the database. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and change this by and now we should be able to bump without any issue. Let's see, 3. Or maybe I'm doing my math wrong. Alright, so it was bumped. There should have been no issue. So now it should go from 144424, 1840. So perfect. So that just bumped it. Okay, in the auto update. And now if I try to bump again, if I try to react to this, it's not going to work. But now I can do this, and I can delete that. That'll delete from database. Perfect. Amazing. Works exactly the way I want it to work. Perfect. Alright, so the last action that we want to do is let's see, editing. Okay, wow, we're almost done. So editing. So editing is gonna be a little bit annoying because we're gonna have to trigger even more actions too, which is gonna be, oh god, so annoying. So for editing, we're gonna take this embed. You know, I'll just copy the whole code. Screw it. So we're reaction. I think with editing we do need the listing, I think, at some point, right? The only thing is we didn't actually edit anything. But we will need to edit the database after we're done with this, so... You want to buy my bot? Why would you want to buy my bot? I think the editing should work just fine right now, to be honest with you. I think it should just work without any doubt. I'm just gonna say screw it. Let me try it. All right, let's approve. All right. So if I try to bump, it's gonna send me a DM. So it sends me a DM now. And now, do I want to add the link? I do. Let's edit it with YouTube. So it says successfully updated. Let's go back to our server. And it was updated to YouTube. Perfect. Let's try to see if I can I actually edit again? I can't. Okay, now it seems like other things are being triggered. You can see right over here on line 20. Yo, it's welcome back, Vixel. How are you? We're making a lot of progress. Ran into one error just now, but that's normal. So 24:58. Let's see, 24:58. Members of no wait, why is it saying member? Oh wait, because it's a DM. That's why. That's why. Ah, that's gonna be difficult. That's gonna be difficult. Okay, so I think I do need to check. This is gonna be a little bit different actually. I might need to check to see if it's a DM or not. If it's a DM, that means I know. Okay. This is gonna be a little bit tricky, but I think we're gonna be okay because we don't necessarily. Well, actually, we do need the member ID. I low-key feel like this guy's a spammer. Yo, what's up, Hello World? How are you? Okay, it's working fine. I'm gonna have to figure something different for the changing the listing. Maybe I'll make it command based. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll make it command based. Nah, that's pretty whack. I should just make it so that like okay. So if they react there, how do we get the actual member though? Well, does the actual okay? So okay, I think I got it. What I'll do is I can check to see if reaction.message.channel.type is a DM. And if it is, then I'm going to. Then okay, I think I got it. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah, I think I got it. So if the reaction is in the DM. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I ran into this issue for the first time, but. Reaction.message.guild. So I guess what we have to do first is, this is either going to be a member or user. So I think the first thing we should do is check to see if okay, let's do this. If guild is truthy. Okay, first let me get the guild object first. Okay. So we're gonna do, so if guild is truthy, we're gonna do guild.members.cache.get. Now if guild is not truthy, we are going to pass in the user instead. So the only time this is only going to be falsy is if we do the DM reaction. So instead, we will do user. Rani Goel. My name is Sujal Goel. I am from India. Please give me a shout out. Yo, shout out to Rani Goel for the 100 rupees. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. Okay, so if guild is truthy, okay, I think I got it. This is gonna be good. Okay, now this should work without a doubt. Okay, editing. Now if I edit that, it still says ID of null. ID of null, still saying ID of null for some reason. 2482. Ah, yeah. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense now. Ah, okay, okay. This is a little bit tricky. It's a little bit tricky. Okay, I mean, I guess if I guess we're not really using the config at all anywhere in here. Like, I guess I can get rid of this, and I should be okay. But I think maybe I should also do this. If okay, yeah, I think I got it. I think I got it. If guild, otherwise no. Okay, there we go. I think that should be it. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, thank you again, Sujal. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. Yo, what's up, Vortex? How are you? How are you doing? Okay, so let's see. What we're going to do is, let's try this again now. So this should not throw any error. It's still throwing an error. Okay, now it's saying get, so line 28. God damn it. Oh. It's because of the action, that's why. Actually, you know, I have a better idea, actually. I have a better idea. I don't think this will affect me too much. I'll do this. I think this will solve all our problems. I didn't even think about that until now. Let's try this again. Perfect. Alright. And we change this. Awesome. That's what I like, man. I love it. Let's edit the description. Code Ring is the best Discord bot ever. Amazing, man. Let's try one more time. Let's add the title. Code Ring IO. There we go. Perfect. Amazing, yo. I love this. Now the only thing that I have to do left is making it so that you can upload a photo. And I think that should be it. But yeah, it's working just fine, man. Like, holy crap. Like, goddamn. Like, look. Obviously, this is pretty shit right now. I mean, it works. So I'll just leave it alone for now. Like I don't really need to change it because it works just fine. But yeah. Oh, you're good. Nice to hear that, Vortex. Yo, okay, so let me show you guys something. Look, this was the code that we had earlier, guys. Look, this was the code we had earlier. Like we hard coded all of this earlier, right? We hard code everything. Look at all of this. Look at all of it. Holy shit. I actually need to. You know what I'm gonna do? Let me initialize this repository because I want to actually stage this. Whoa, 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 whoa. I forgot to make a get ignore file. Holy crap. Alright, the reason why I'm committing that is because I want to save this code for. I want to be able to look at this code another time. Like, look at this. We went from Neil Gaming server link. It's in the description. Like, look at all this code. We went from all this code to just this. Look at how much cleaner that is, guys. Look at how much cleaner that is. Don't you think that is so much cleaner? Like, look at how much more cleaner it is. Isn't that amazing? Wow. I'm very happy. Now we can actually start getting rid of some variables that we don't need. So I can get rid of this. I can get rid of this. I think that should be it. I think that's it. I think that's it. And I can get rid of this now. I don't need this hard-coded values. I can get rid of all this. It's amazing, man. Like, holy shit. Alright, now the important part is, does this work on another guild? Will this work on a separate guild? Well, let's find out. Let's go over to test. Okay, I'm going to create 3 channels right now. Is my bot even on this server? No. Is my bot even on the server? I think it is, actually. Brainy bot should be on. Okay, there we go. Alright. So let me create 3 channels. So let's create requests. Submissions. And then approved. Okay, so let's set this up right now. So init. Please enter the channel ID for submission requests. So that's going to be this. For bot approvals. So approved. Oh, that's a submission. I should really change it to. Okay, there we go. Now enter all the roles. So the only role that I want is let's do an admin role. All right. Enter the approval rule. Oh wait, you know what? I messed that one up. Premium. So now we need the approval rule. What the hell? All right. So watch this. If I try to, let me go here. I haven't made it so that it checks who's the actual approver. I mean, who's the actual person submitting. Yo, what's up, Krola? How are you? Alright, now watch this. If I refresh, look, I have 2. It works in both guilds now. Ring code, code ring. So now it's going to. It should send the message. I think it doesn't have permissions. Yep, it's missing permissions. So we need to give our bot permission. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. Forgot about that. But how's it going, Krollo? Why does it keep doing that? It's so annoying. Alright, awesome. Okay, so let's try this again. Add bot. So ring code. Code ring. Okay. So still saying missing permissions. Yes. That's because submissions over here we have to give. Bots. Let's give it. All right, let's try it again. I'm doing good, man. I'm pretty happy right now. Bro, Discord client is acting up, man. Look at this. It's just giving me some issues. Look. It's giving me issues. It's not letting me put this roll on top. What the hell? What's going on? What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Discord always be having issues. Whatever. Alright, so let's try this again. Still not going to send. Okay, I guess, I mean, it should have permissions to send it. I don't know why it's not sending. Oh, maybe it's because of the emojis, actually. Still not working. I don't know why. What the hell is going on? You sold your Yeezys for 500. Nice. You've been streaming for 5 hours. Damn. Bro, where do you host your bot? I host my bot on DigitalOcean, but it's not free though. Okay, I don't know what the hell is going on with this, but this is pretty annoying. You know what it might be? I think I know what it is. Well, no, wait a minute. It should just send the freaking message. Oh, wait. I forgot. We're not using... Oh, my God. No, I know what it is. I forgot to change this command. We're still using... Remember, we're still using the old hard-coded. It doesn't have permissions, obviously, because it's trying to send to the old stuff. Yeah, I gotta change this up. Okay. God, we got more work to do. Alright, so now this was the original rule that we had. So instead of checking to see that, we're going to check to see if config.gets. We're going to check, let's see. I'm just going to hard code this part, I don't really care. So now what I have to, so we have an array of roles, but this is going to be a pretty hard to, let's see. I mean, the easy thing to do would be to just use one role, but what if we want multiple roles for this to work? I mean, I think I think honestly the easy thing to do is just use one role, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I think the easiest thing to do would be using one role. Excuse me. Because otherwise I have to go through every single role. I mean, okay, so I would have to check inside here if it has at least one of the rules in here. So if there is, or I can just filter out. I mean, maybe I could do this. Maybe I can filter out all the rules. If there's some, so if there's some. Oh, I got it. I think if there's some rule that is in config.roles. Rules. If there's some rule that can be found. To here. I think this should logically work. Hopefully my logic is okay. So, let's see. We're saying for every role, right? If there is some role, okay, if there's some role that the user has, the member has, that is inside this array, okay, but we're gonna negate it. So if this is not true, and we're gonna say you don't have permissions, okay, and now the last thing we need to do is we need to send, instead of sending it to this channel, we need to send it to, let's see, config.get request channel. So that is bot submissions ID. So this is going to send this to the bot submissions channel. Okay, so this should work right now. And okay, so since I'm the owner, I should still be able to have access to the command. All right, let's hope that this works. Add bots. I mean, it was working the entire time. Okay, you know what? Let me try this. I'm going to get rid of the owner check. And I'm going to make it so that you must have that role. If you don't have that role, you cannot use this command. Okay, I don't have the role. The role was what? I think it was what? Premium. But I have the role, so now it works. Perfect. How can you work in classes on Discord.js? What do you mean by how can you work on classes? Do you have, like, I'm not really sure how to answer that question, to be honest. But essentially what the idea is, like, if you have a command handler, you can create class-based commands. And you can define everything inside the class. Instead of having everything as just like a regular, you know, script file. I mean, not script file, but in like a regular, just a function, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, this is good. This ensures that if they exist in the role, that's good. Now watch this. If I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna go ahead and which guild is this in? I think it's this one. Yeah. Let me go ahead and get rid of this element. I'm gonna copy. I'll paste it back later. Okay. So let's try this now. Add bot. That shouldn't have worked. Oh, you know why it worked? The reason why it worked is because our stuff is still cached. That's why. Our stuff is still cached. That's why. But if I save and I restart, it shouldn't work anymore. Okay, see, because I don't have the role itself, or it's not, the role was not found in the array, which is the way it should work. Okay. Let's go back over here. Let's add that rule back. All right, now we gotta save. There we go. All right, so let's try this again. Code ring, YouTube.com, and it sends it right over here. Okay. Now we have to approve or reject. So I'm going to approve first. So if I approve, it seems like it's saying missing permissions. So it seems like, I'm not sure. So the approve should have happened over here. You can see that the approve should have happened over here, somewhere over here. But I think it may have actually, let's see. Okay, so it's still pending. So it may have been missing permissions actually. Let's find out. Alright, let's try this again. So if I do this, Okay, so it seems to still not work. I'm not sure why. Oh my god, such a good bot. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Okay, so it seems like there's still... I don't think this actually got saved to the database. Yeah, this did not get saved to the database. Oh, because we haven't approved it. Okay. But for some reason, the reactions are still not working. So I can guarantee you that the config is definitely in the cache. Okay. I can also guarantee you that the action is likely to be invoked too. I can also just console log which action is being invoked. And I can guarantee you that I think it's approved should be invoked. Though for some reason it's not updating the actual message, and I think the reason why is because our bot does not have managed messages, but it does now. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, the bot should be able to edit its own message. They don't need a permission for that. Okay, so it's executing the reviewing. Okay, it's executing the reviewing action. Okay, so that should go inside here. And it should say approving. Right? It should say approving, but apparently... Oh, I think I get it. I think the reason why is because we don't have the role, I think. Yeah, I don't have the approval role. Ah, there we go. But now that I have the approval role... There we go. It approved. And then now... Let's edit some stuff. Let's edit the link. So let's say... Coding IO. So before, the link was Coding IO. So this should update the title as well as the link. So successfully update the link. Actually, I don't even know if it did anything, to be honest. I know before, what was the link that we had before? We had YouTube, right? We had YouTube. Wait. This is the wrong server. I'm in the wrong server. There we go. I'm in the wrong server. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I got confused for a second. Let me move this up here. I got so many servers, man. Yo, what is for you the easiest and most reliable host for my bot? I mean, look, I'm always gonna suggest DigitalOcean. That's because I use it and I've had it for 2 years and I love it. But of course, there are other options out there, but I will always suggest DigitalOcean hands down because I love it. There we go, and I'm going to go ahead and edit the description. Perfect, yo, this is awesome. This is amazing. Did you contact Linode? So I did actually, and they told me that they're not doing like those kind of sponsorships. They're doing something. They're doing a referral program, which is the same thing as DigitalOcean, except that it's going to be slightly different. Instead of getting credit, they're going to give you actual money. And I mean, I don't know. I'm not really I don't know, but it's all right though. I don't really it's okay. Yo, this is awesome, man. I love this. Let's delete it. I love it. I love this. This is awesome, man. Let's try one more time. If I reject it, okay, can't do anything anymore. Doesn't get saved to the database. Let's approve. Approved. Wait, oh, there we go. We got saved. Okay, I got scared for a second. I was like, wait, whoa. Why did not get saved? I got scared for a second. Okay, let's try to bump. It's not gonna let us bump because we're still on the cooldown. Okay, but now let me go ahead and modify the date for this. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna time travel. We're gonna go back 4 hours. So what is that? 15. I'm gonna go back 10. We just bumped. Okay, so this date should be updated. It got updated. Perfect. So if I try to bump again, if I try to do stuff on here, it's not going to work anymore. But if I try to, you know, do stuff over here, it's going to work. If I want to bump it again, it's not going to be bump. And if I want to delete this, confirm, refresh, gone from the database. I love it. Yo, this is freaking awesome, man. I love it. I love it. Damn, yo, I love this bot, man. This is actually, yo, I really love this. Holy shit. The other features that I want to make it do is I want to make it so that I can toggle this feature on and off, so I can turn it on and I can turn it off. So I could probably make it. I can probably add a field somewhere, maybe over here. I can do something like enabled or not, right? This will be a boolean, and required true default value will be true. What's going on over here? And then what I can do is let's see. So okay, by default automatically okay, have a go one, Neil. Okay, so by default automatically if the bot itself doesn't have like the actual configuration in the database, it's not going to work. Okay, it's going to tell you that there's no configuration. But once it's created, we need a way to tell if this feature is enabled or disabled. So inside the message reaction add event, okay, we're going to do a couple checks, right? So I'm going to have to get the actual bot listing config. So I'm going to have to get that up over here. And I'm going to do a variable check. I'm going to check to see if that feature is enabled. Because we're gonna look. Here's the thing. We're gonna have different features, guys. We're gonna have different features. We're gonna not only have like the bot toggle feature, the bot listing feature. We're gonna have multiple different features. Okay. So inside this message reaction add event, I want to do a check. I want to say something like, hey, look, if bot listing config dot enabled is equal to true, then I want to execute all this code over here. If it's not, then okay, move on. We'll check the next configuration. But we can have a bunch of different configurations in our for our bot, which is going to be awesome. So I think we're done with this feature. The next feature that I want to work on for our server is, let's see. So I was thinking about, let's see. Oh, we need a suggestions. We need a suggestions. So right now, our channel right now, we used to have a bot that did this for us. Like I made the bot myself. And it would, like I had reactions disabled. But the bot would add reactions to here. So I can also make that another suggestion. I could also make that another feature too. I can create a suggestions feature, like, you know, the suggestions command where you can create a suggestion and it'll be sent to a channel. I could do that as well. Okay. I'm trying to think of what other features I can do with reactions. But yeah, I like this. Like this is pretty fucking neat, if you ask me. I don't know if you guys wanna test the bot, you can. It's not hosted right now. It's hosted on my computer, but actually, I'll worry about that later. I'm not too concerned about that right now. I want to add more features to this bot, man. This is actually pretty cool. You know, I like it. I like it. Wow. Okay. I love it. We're gonna have to fix up this this whole code because it looks like absolute trash right now. We'll fix it up later. All right, yo. I think I think I'm gonna get off right now because I've been streaming for how long I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. But yeah, I'm gonna get off, guys. Yo, thank you guys so much for watching the stream and checking it out. I'll be on Discord, so if you guys want to chat, feel free. Just at me. But I'm gonna get off. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna go out, take a break. You know, just chill, enjoy the nice weather. Oh man, I'm so tired. I gotta stretch, man. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Been sitting down for 5.5 hours. Took some time, stretched and shit. You know. I literally just showed up. Yeah, bad timing. Bad timing. It's 3:24 here. Yo, if you guys are new, make sure you join the server, alright? Make sure you guys join the Discord server. We're trying to hit 3K members. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. Anyways, guys, yeah, make sure you join the server. And that's all I gotta say. Alright, have a good one, guys. See you in my next stream.